wherever you may be joining us from, live from Pat Keneally Diamond at Alumni Field. I'm Damon Sunday, and we've got Lion baseball for you once again as Southeastern returns to the Pat for 30 games this year. And good to be back at home after opening the weekend on the road. Very gracious hosts of ours, the Raging Cajuns of UL Lafayette, and we will return the favor here tonight at the Pat as the Lions won the opener by a score of 3-2. It was a pitching-dominated weekend as the Lions with the 3-2 win and then fell 2-0 to Louisiana Tech on Saturday evening. The Raging Cajuns dropped 2 more games to Louisiana Tech by a score of 2-1, and then we got a little bit out of hand in that final game, but the Raging Cajuns with just 1 hit in each of their final 2 games of the weekend as they dropped the finale Sunday 10-0 to Louisiana Tech. The Lions will see Louisiana Tech in another couple of weeks, March 10th, in fact, up in Ruston. Tonight they face the Raging Cajuns. And it's weird to say, but after tonight we'll be done with the Raging Cajuns for the regular season. Usually the series is a little bit later in. Maybe we play the first game the first couple of weeks, but it's usually not until late March, early April that the series wraps up. A little bit different look to it this year. The Lions have Jacksonville coming into town this weekend, so it's a 4-game homestand before heading out on the road to Jacksonville. Before heading out on the road to Monroe next week, midweek. So it is a little early road trips mixed in there. There won't be that many of them this year. In fact, the Lions really only leave the state for weekend trips to Central Arkansas and to Sam Houston State, and then midweek games at Southern Miss and South Alabama. That's the bulk of your travel right there. So it's a little bit different schedule this year. Lions also do go to Abilene, Texas, and that is going to be the furthest trip that they make. But like the way that the schedule stacks up, we'll have plenty of time to talk about it over the course of this ball game and obviously over the course of the season to see how things work out. But let's take an early look at our Southland Conference standings just to kind of get an idea. It's not the standings, but want to let you know how things shook out that opening weekend. McNeese and Abilene Christian both off to really good starts, sweeping 4-game series this past weekend. McNeese against Mississippi Valley State, Abilene Christian against Utah Valley. Incarnate Word with a tournament in San Antonio that they swept through. They're 3-0. 2-1, Northwestern State, Lamar, Sam Houston State. The Lions played the fewest games of anybody this past weekend, went 1-1. Then below 500, you've got SFA, Central Arkansas, and UNO, both, or all 3 of them, should I say, at 1-2. At 0-3, Nichols and Texas A&M Corpus Christi, and dropping all 4 games they played this past weekend, Houston Baptist. So that's how things shape up around the Southland Conference. And, we're worried about what's going to happen in this ballpark tonight against a former Southland Conference school in the Raging Cajuns and a former Gulf States Conference rival of the Lions, the former Southwestern Louisiana Institute and then the University of Southwestern Louisiana, now the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. We'll take a 2-minute timeout, and when we return here on Lion Game Day, we'll have a chance to talk with Coach Reiser about this weekend's ball games and more. This is the Southeastern Sports Network.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made, once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are Southeastern!
The wheels here, you have a chance to get a bunch of different guys, some different looks with the lineup of versatility, but overall struggled to swing the bat a little bit.
Yeah, last year opening weekend we rolled out and scored 30-something runs, and this year we thought we were offensive, rolled out and scored 2 or 3 or whatever it was. So, look, some of this you got to test it. It's a good pitching, man. The Friday night guy, he was 90-94 with super sync. The guy they brought in was up to 94. We didn't see the lack of pitching, I can promise you that. It was some good arms from that standpoint. We got to do a better job with 2 strikes. We talked about that over the rest of the weekend and into Monday's practice, and just got to be able to make some adjustments, in-game adjustments and in-at-bat adjustments as well. And we feel like if we can move the baseball a little bit more with 2 strikes and get a little bit more committed to that approach, then we can have some more success. Part of it's probably on me. I probably wasn't aggressive enough. I probably need to be more aggressive to open up some holes early and then allow that offense to kind of get going a little bit. But, at the end of the day, they've got to get the big hit too. So we talked about that. We did a lot of work. We said, look, this is something I think we're still going to be offensive, but we got to get back to work. It's not something that's just going to happen. If we put the hard work in, it'll happen for us.
Rolling into tonight, you've got a young man on the mound who he'll be making his collegiate debut, but I've heard you talk about a lot about him throughout the fall and into the spring here early. Dalton Rogers is a guy that has impressed so far.
Yeah, Dalton was a highly recruited player for us, an arm actually very similar to Schaefer. We brought in as kind of a two-way player. Play a little bit of outfield, and also he loved the left-handed pitching side of things. And after the fall, we sat down and, hey, man, look, we really need to commit to this pitching deal. We feel like we've got some outfielders that can, do what you do. I don't know if we got another left-handed arm that can do what you do besides Schaefer. So I need to really commit to it, get into the throwing part of it, understand the rehab part of things, the pre-throw, the post-throw stuff, and really just, obviously kind of continue to develop. And came out and had a really nice spring, man. Velocity took a nice jump. He's been up to 91. He's sitting, 88, 89 every time out. Really done a good job of cleaning up his arm stroke and throwing more strikes with it, with multiple pitches, not only the fastball, but his all-speed stuff as well. So, look for the young man to go out there and compete. Hopefully offensively we can get him a few runs, right? Get him a little bit comfortable out there and do his deal. And obviously we got some guys in the pen behind him. We used our 5 returns this past weekend. So it'll be a lot of new guys, new faces you'll see come out, especially early.
Well, this is going to be the home crowd's first look at the 2020 bunch. What are they going to see?
At the end of the day, we talk about it every year. Man, I want people to leave this ballpark, fan base-wise and opponent-wise, to go, hey, man, that team plays really hard. They play really gritty. They really get after it, and they play all 9 innings of baseball. Every pitch that you see, they're out there giving their best effort. And, at the end of the day, I think that makes people proud. So that's what we're looking for. I think we can do that with some aggression. I think we can do that with some confidence and obviously some conviction. So if we put those parts together with the focus, I think it's got a good shot to go the Lions' way.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck, and let's get after it.
Line up, baby.
We're back in 2 minutes on the Southeastern Sports Radio Network.
The countdown to Katy has begun. The Southland Conference Basketball Tournament at the Merrill Center in Katy, Texas. Experience it live as Southland strong teams compete for a tournament title and a chance to go to the dance. It's affordable family fun and great college hoops action. Tickets for the Southland Conference Basketball Tournament are on sale through school ticket offices and Ticketmaster.com.
What's up, Lion fans? It's Nate Big Easy Lofton of the world-famous Harlem Globetrotters and also Southeastern Louisiana University. Can't wait to be back home March 12th in the University Center. Can't wait to see you there. Line up.
Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Pat with the national anthem coming up. We'll take a quick look at our starting lineups tonight. First for the Ragin' Cajuns, who are 0-3 on the year. They bat like this. Shortstop Hayden Cantrell leads it off, followed by the second baseman Connor Dupuy and the right fielder Alex Haney. The cleanup hitter is center fielder Brennan Bro, followed by the designated hitter Tremaine Spears and the left fielder Gavin Bourgeois. The first baseman is Colton Frank, followed by the third baseman Jonathan Wyndham and the catcher Sebastian Toro. That's Cantrell, Dupuy, Haney, Bro, Spears, Bourgeois, Frank, Wyndham, Toro, 1-9 in the Ragin' Cajun order, with right-handed pitcher Brandon Young on the mound for UL Lafayette. For the Lions, who are 1-1, they will bat like this. Leading things off is the shortstop Evan Keller, followed by the second baseman Champ Artigues and the right fielder Brandon Hale. The cleanup hitter tonight is first baseman Preston Faulkner, followed by designated hitter Jacob Burke and the catcher Connor Manola. Bottom third of the order, we find left fielder Nick Ray, followed by third baseman Eli Johnson and center fielder Tyler Finke. That's Keller, Artigues, Hale, Faulkner, Burke, Manola, Ray, Johnson, Finke, 1-9 in the Lions order, with left-handed pitcher, a freshman, Dalton Rogers, on the mound tonight for your Lions. Now, there's going to be a pregame ceremony, should we say, here at the ballpark, and we will join for that and then take a timeout during the national anthem. But we want to make sure that we catch part of the ceremony here on opening night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this past summer, the game of college baseball lost one of its greatest champions. We would like to take a few moments of appreciation for some of the things Coach Tony Robichaux taught. Tough times don't last, just tough people. It's more important to be a small part of a big thing than a big part of a small thing. Nothing is ever as good or bad. It's how you respond that makes it good or bad. Nowhere in the Bible does it say how to become a good baseball player, but it's pretty clear what kind of man you should become. Thank you, Coach Robe, for being the example of how to be a better husband, father, son, coach, and human being. And now, will you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America and those who protect it with the playing of our national anthem.
And we will pause and we'll take a 1-minute break. We're back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The countdown to Katy has begun. The Southland Conference Basketball Tournament at the Merrill Center in Katy, Texas. Experience it live as Southland Strong teams compete for a tournament title and a chance to go to the dance. It's affordable family fun and great college hoops action. Tickets for the Southland Conference Basketball Tournament are on sale through school ticket offices and Ticketmaster.com.
If I was raised in the city or suburbs, you don't know the color of my skin, whether I'm big or small, who I love, or if I'm rich, poor, or somewhere in the middle. But the good news is, it doesn't matter. Because as a college athlete, the only thing that does matter is that I have the skill and the drive to succeed in school and sports.
Visit ncaa.org/opportunity to learn more.
Welcome back to the ballpark as we're just about ready to get this one underway this evening, as Dalton Rogers will get to take his warm-up pitches here in just a moment after our ceremonial first pitch. We'll tell you a little bit about this freshman who, he was a two-way player coming in. He's going to concentrate on pitching at least his freshman season. He can play the outfield. A 5'11", 165-pound southpaw out of Brandon, Mississippi. Went to Northwest Rankin High School. Was a perfect game top 1,000 player and was a member of the Clarion Ledger's Dandy Dozen as a senior. The Clarion Ledger, the paper in Jackson, Mississippi. The Dandy Dozen, that was also what Trey Schaefer was a member of that his senior year in high school. He's earned all-state and all-district honors. He played in the Mississippi All-Star game. He posted an 11-1 record with a 2.73 earned run average and 104 strikeouts and just 64 innings pitched as a senior. So, yeah, he's got some pretty good stuff, and that's what the Lion coaching staff and Coach Reiser hoping to see out of the freshman lefty here tonight against a tough Ragin' Cajun ball club. They had a very emotional opening weekend with all of the ceremonies surrounding Coach Robichaux's remembrance this weekend, all 3 days. I'm sure that that it's a relief in the sense that now they can play some baseball and they are through the pomp and circumstance and get back to really what Coach Robichaux would just play some baseball. He's got a lot of guys in that dugout that grew up under his tutelage that want to honor him by playing the game. And really, Coach, I don't know that Coach Robichaux would have liked all of the, the focus on him, so to speak. But he's definitely deserving of all of it. And to his family, we didn't have a chance, obviously, earlier, but our condolences. He will be missed. And very, very great man that meant a lot to this state and to the game of college baseball. Well, leading things off, it'll be shortstop Hayden Cantrell. He hit 0-91 the opening weekend with 1 homer, and he's driven in 1. A right-handed hitter, Cantrell, will lead things off against the left-hander Dalton Rogers, and the pitch is in there for a strike. Well, we are underway this evening at 6:03 p.m. The 0-1 from Rogers inside as Cantrell squared to bunt. Did it get a piece of him? The home plate umpire, Chris Simon, says it did not. And here comes Coach Deggs down from third base to have a word with him. Matt Deggs, the former head coach at Sam Houston State and now at the University of Louisiana Lafayette. And now he's going to call in the other umpires in this crew. I guess this will give us a chance to tell you who they are. Behind the plate tonight, we told you, is Chris Simons. Over at third base, Danny Bouchion. Over at first base tonight is Jeremy Hayes. That is your 3-man umpiring crew for this ball game. The home opener for the Lions, and it does not look like anything will change here, and Cantrell will head back up to the plate. Well, the count will be 1-1, I believe, on Cantrell. And the right-handed hitter will settle back into the box here against Dalton Rogers. The Lions wearing their new uniforms brought in this season. You rotate them out, keep a nice stable of them so that you have stuff to wear both to practice and in game. As the count now 1-2 on Cantrell after that pitch. Rogers will wind and deliver. That one's downstairs, 2-2 the count. But you remember the old solid golds? That's what these are, but throw in some pinstripes on them. 2-2 the count as Rogers winds and delivers. That one's foul back to the backstop. We'll take a look at our defense behind Rogers coming up here after Cantrell. 2-2 the count. Left-hander gets the sign, working with Connor Manola tonight. Veteran behind the plate with the freshman on the mound. Breaking ball stays high. And the count will run full. The 3-2 pitch. Upstairs, ball 4. Rogers walks the first batter of the ball game. Oh, defensively for the Lions tonight, let's go left to right around the outfield. We find Nick Ray, Tyler Finke, and Brandon Hale. Third to first around the diamond, Eli Johnson gets the start, anchor in the hot corner tonight. Double play combo up the middle. Evan Keller at short, Champ Artigues at second. First baseman is Preston Faulkner. And as we said behind the plate tonight, the battery mate of Dalton Rogers is the catcher, Connor Manola. Well, the first pitch to the second baseman, Connor Dupuy, is up and away for a ball. Right-handed hitter comes in looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 2 on the season. Runner at first base. Yet to attempt to steal, and the pitch from Rogers is high. And that's going to bring Coach Reiser out of the dugout for a trip to the mound. With Rogers having fallen behind here 2-0 after getting behind, or falling behind after jumping out to a 1-2 count on the leadoff hitter. Around the Southland Conference tonight, let's take a look at the schedule. 2 games were postponed, Memphis at Central Arkansas and UL Monroe at Northwestern State. 6 other games on the docket. Starting right about now, you've got Louisiana Tech at McNeese and UNO at Southern Miss. Other games tonight coming up at 6:30, Abilene Christian at TCU, Rice at Sam Houston State, and Stephen F. Austin at 20th ranked Texas A&M. No runner at first, nobody out. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Upstairs, but it's bunted. Sacrifice down. Rogers will field and toss on to first in time as a runner advances into scoring position. One gone, and it brings up the right fielder, Alex Haney. 0 for 1.
Number 10, right fielder, Alex Haney.
Tall right-handed hitter, Haney. 6'2", 200-pound redshirt sophomore. As the pitch is in there, runner going, steals second on Rogers. And the Raging Cajuns have a runner at third with just one down here in the top of the first inning. No score early. Lefty sets at the shoulders, and that's in there for a strike, facing the right-handed hitter. And now he's out in front here, 0-2. Runner at third, Cantrell. Lions guarding the corners. Check swing on a pitch upstairs. They appeal to first. He did not go. On the count now, ball and 2 strikes on Haney. 73 degrees and extremely humid tonight at first pitch. Mostly cloudy, winds out of the southwest at just 4 miles an hour. So not much of a breeze at all. There's called strike 3. Panning the corner is Rogers, and he picks up the first strikeout of his collegiate career. 2 gone now, and it brings up the center fielder, Brennan Breaux, who will be the cleanup hitter tonight. Left-handed hitter batting 111 on the year. And no relation to the Brennan Breaux that just wrapped up a 4-year playing career here at Southeastern. They spell their last names differently. Check of the runner at third base. Rogers rocks and fires. Fastball upstairs a bit. Corner playing in, middle infield playing back. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball stays high. 2 balls, no strikes. Check of the runner at third. Rogers working out of the stretch, delivers. Another one upstairs. Oh, he falls behind here on the left-handed hitter. 3-0. The pitch by Rogers upstairs, ball 4, none of those close. Second walk of the inning. And it'll bring up the designated hitter, Tremaine Spears.
Number 14, designated hitter.
0 for 4 so far this year, but he does have a pair of walks to his credit. Right-handed hitter. Spears listed as an infielder, a redshirt junior from Pineville, Louisiana. All runners on the corners now. Bro over at first, no steals, but decent speed. And the pitch, fastball upstairs from Rogers. Humid night earlier in the day. With temps in the mid-70s, the humidity was higher than the temperature. It was up around 80, a little over 80%. It's feeling like mid-spring already. 2-0 the count. Pitch by Rogers. That's a belt-high strike. And it's 2-1. Two out runners on the corners. It's a scoreless ball game, top of the first. The pitch. That was outside. And it's 3-1. Rogers in danger here of walking the bases loaded. Lefty delivers, and that one is upstairs. Manola saved him from plating a run on a wild pitch.
Number 41, left fielder, Gavin Bourgeois.
Well, we'll start to see some activity out of that Lion bullpen. Don't want to get too deep in a hole here, but at the plate now, Gavin Bourgeois, the left fielder. Here's the pitch by the left-hander, and it's in there for a strike on the right-handed hitter. Oh, and 1 the count. Left-hander comes, set it to shoulders, works out of the stretch even with the bases loaded, and the fastball's upstairs. 1-1 the count. Walk Cantrell to open up the ball game. A sacrifice bunt advanced Cantrell to second. Haney took a called third strike as Cantrell stole third. And then he walked Bro and Spears back to back. Now time granted to the hitter with a 1-1 count. Two down. Rogers rocks and fires. Fastball upstairs. 2-1 the count. A right-hander getting loose in the Lion bullpen. The 2-1. Hit out to right field. That's going to hang up there. Is drifting over. Brandon Hale will camp out under it, make the catch, and Rogers gets out of the inning without allowing a run. There were no hits, no errors, and the bases were left loaded. So we head to the bottom of the first, a scoreless ball game here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Headquartered in Hammond, Louisiana, First Guarantee Bank has 27 locations.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made, once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
Due up for the Lions, Keller, Artigues, and Hale to face the right-hander, Brandon Young. Keller looking for his first hit as a Lion. And the first pitch in there for a strike from the right-hander Young, who stands in 6'6", 210 pounds, senior from Lumberton, Texas, transferred last year from Howard Junior College. Right-hander works out on the stretch, even with nobody on. Fastball upstairs on Evan Keller. Right-hander rocks and fires, and Keller shows bunt, takes it for a strike. Lions gold jerseys, gold pants. The Raging Cajuns red jerseys and white pants. Might be a little off-white, cream color a little bit, but some bright colors out there tonight on what has been a mostly overcast day. Pitch by Young. There's a swing and a miss by Keller, and he's down on strikes. One gone. It brings up Champ Artigues, who comes in hitting 143 on the year. He's 1 for 7. Left-handed hitter. Redshirt freshman. Transferred from Louisiana Tech, where he redshirted last season. Oh, at the plate, left-handed hitter steps in against the right-hander Young. Fastball misses off the outside corner. Let's set the defense behind Young tonight for the Raging Cajuns. Left to right around the outfield, we find Bourgeois, Bro, and Haney. Third to first around the diamond, it is Jonathan Wyndham who'll anchor the high corner. Double play combo up the middle. Cantrell at short. Dupuy at second. The first baseman is Colton Frank. And behind the plate tonight, the battery mate of the right-hander Young, Sebastian Toro, the catcher. 2-0 the count on Artigues. Right-hander delivers, and it's popped foul and out of play. Here's the pitch, downstairs. Well, 3-1 now, the count on Artigues. The pitch, driven out to left center, left field, drifting back is Bourgeois on the warning track. He'll backpedal into the catch, and there's 2 gone. Oh, at the plate now with 2 down and nobody on is Brandon Hale. 250 hitter this year, and he's got a home run to his credit, a 3-run homer. That came in the 6th inning Friday night against the Raging Cajuns was the winning hit, provided all of the offense. And he takes the first pitch breaking ball downstairs. Two down, nobody on. Right-hander rocks and fires, and it's fouled into the screen by Hale. Glad you could join us here tonight. Hopefully you are enjoying things wherever you are, whether it's on the radio or watching on the new Southeastern Sports Network. Our video now through YouTube, as well as you can find it through the Lions Game Day Experience app. There's a strike over the outside corner. The beautiful thing about YouTube is wherever you can find YouTube, you can watch it, whether it be on your phone or tablet or your computer or even a smart TV that has the YouTube app. And if you're listening on the radio and just finding out about this, youtube.com/SLU Athletics. Go to the SLU Athletics channel, and you'll be able to watch everything scheduled out for the whole season. You can even mark reminders if you have an account. As there's called strike three over the outside corner. Oh, down looking goes Hale, and Young retires his side in order in the bottom of the first inning. Well, we're scoreless, headed top of two after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are Southeastern!
Third of the order, Colton Frank, Jonathan Wyndham, and Sebastian Toro to face the left-hander, Dalton Rogers. Frank comes in 0 for 4 on the year with a walk. Right-handed hitter facing the southpaw Rogers. Left-hander delivers a strike. Struggled a bit with his control in the first, walking the bases loaded. See if he can settle in here now in the second inning. 0-1 on the way from the lefty. Just a bit low, and the count evens out at 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Running that one up there north of 90. 1-2 the count. Left-hander into his windup. On the 1-2 downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Playing Colton Frank pretty much straight away. Center field may shade a hair toward right center. Here's a 2-2 pitch. That one's foul back into the screen. 2-2 to count on Colton Frank, number 7 hitter in the order, and the first baseman for the Ragin' Cajuns. Pitch by Rogers, hot shot, skimming the rug to second, scooped up by Artigues. He'll toss on to first. And there's one gone. It'll bring up third baseman Jonathan Wyndham. 182 the average on the year. Wyndham 2 for 11. He and Cantrell, the leadoff hitter, with the most trips to the plate this weekend. Well, the Ragin' Cajuns drops down in the order tonight. Right-handed hitter facing the southpaw Rogers, and the pitch, a bell tie strike. The 0-1. Breaking ball. Downstairs. We can bring that up just a little bit. He'd have gotten the call. Well, Rogers working a little more in the zone here in the second inning. 1-1 the count. Pitch by the lefty. Just missed at the knees. Oh, 2-1 the count. Rogers with a sign from Manola. He'll start his windup. 2-1, caught the corner running away. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. On deck, the catcher and number 9 hitter, Sebastian Toro. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Kicks away. Oh, a full count now on Wyndham. On the pitch by Rogers. Missed down and in. And that is ball 4. 4th walk he's issued. I want to bring up the catcher, Sebastian Toro. It was 0 for 2 this weekend. Was hit by a pitch. Toss over to first and back in safely Wyndham, who did have a stolen base this weekend. He's 1 for 1. Breaking ball from the lefty. Some wicked break there. Almost got Toro in the foot as Eli Johnson came charging in from third. Well, the count 1-0 on Toro. Showing bunt, and the pitch misses outside. Oh, 2-0. The count on Toro. Rogers looks to first and now delivers. That's in there for a strike over the inside corner. Little late break on it, 2-1 the count. Wyndham a decent lead at first, not overly large, but he'll draw a throw and he dives back in easily. The pitch, ground ball to short, scooped up by Keller, and the throw to first is in time.
shortstop, number 5, Hayden Cantrell.
Well, 2 gone, a runner in scoring position. It's back to the top of the order for Hayden Cantrell. Drew a walk his first trip up. That's in there for a strike. Oh, and 1 the count on the right-handed hitter. Or did Chris Simons just flash up? Did he have 1 and 1, or did he have 1 and 0? He flashed up something that looked different than 0 and 1. I don't think I missed anything in there. But Rogers with a sign. He'll come set. And the pitch. It's a ground ball chopped to third. Gets by Johnson and down the line. 1 run will score. Headed for second is Cantrell with a double. And the Raging Cajuns lead this one by a score of 1-0. Just snuck that one in down the third base line.
Number 1, second baseman, Connor Dupuy.
Look at the runner at second base, and a pickoff move, and the throw goes into center field. Runner will take off for third. The throw coming in from center is not in time, and in moving up on the errant throw is Cantrell. Two down, a runner at third base. The Raging Cajuns lead at 1-0, top of the second inning. Well, a pitch by the lefty, upstairs. Working out of the stretch with a runner at third, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Playing Connor Dupuy straight away as he'll bunt and drop that one foul. It's an 0-2 count here on Dupuy. Or excuse me, 1-2 count on Dupuy. Oh, runner at third base, 2 down. And the pitch by the left-hander, upstairs. Rogers rocks and fires. That one down and in with a breaking ball, and that should run the count full here. Activity continues in the Lion bullpen. Right-hander getting loose. And the pitch. Breaking ball down and in, ball 4. The runners on the corners and 2 down. Lions will be back home Friday night at 6 o'clock, Saturday at 2, Sunday at 1. We'll have Friday and Saturday on radio. We'll have video for all three. Friday and Sunday are on radio, the bookends. Saturday basketball, we'll have the radio network. We'll have video for all three of them, though, against Jacksonville. 2 down runners on the corners, and the pitch by Rogers. Swing and a miss by Haney at a pitch upstairs. Haney took a called strike 3 his first trip up. Check of the runner at third. Left-hander comes set and delivers. Bunt popped foul back to the screen. On the count 0-2. Just 3 weekends before conference starts on the schedule. There is an open date in conference, and the Lions' open date comes the second weekend of conference. As Coach Deggs coming down the line wants to talk with Haney a bit here. Lions have this past weekend where they split games at UL Lafayette against the Raging Cajuns and Louisiana Tech. Then this coming weekend, Jacksonville. The next weekend, Stony Brook. And then it's off to Conway, Arkansas, the opening weekend of conference. After that, the Lions step back out of conference for a weekend with Valparaiso before getting back into conference for the remainder of the weekends. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch to Haney. Foul back into the screen. Two out, 2 on, 1-0. The Raging Cajuns lead it. Here's the pitch, breaking ball, called strike 3. There we go. That's the pitch we've been looking for. That tight spin, and down looking goes Haney for the second time in as many innings. 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 Lion error, a pair of runners left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning. The Lions now trail 1-0 here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The countdown to Katy has begun. The Southland Conference Basketball Tournament at the Merrill Center in Katy, Texas. Experience it live as Southland Strong teams compete for a tournament title and a chance to go to the dance. It's affordable family fun and great college hoops action. Tickets for the Southland Conference Basketball Tournament are on sale through school ticket offices and Ticketmaster.com.
Leading things off for Southeastern, it will be the first baseman, Preston Faulkner. Lions down 1-0 in the ball game. Faulkner comes in hitting 167 on the year. And the first pitch misses for a ball. 1-0 the count. Young retired the side in order in the bottom of the first inning, fanning a pair. Right-hander rocks and fires. There's a swing and a miss by Faulkner. Young delivers. That one down and away. Works out of the stretch even with nobody on. However, he does not come to a complete set position like he would have to if there were runners on base. Kind of just rolls on into it. Well, 3-1 to count. That's in there for a strike on what Faulkner thought was ball 4. So now the count full here. Pitch by Young, and there's a swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Faulkner. Oh, one gone, nobody on. It brings up the designated hitter Jacob Burke, who was 2 for 5 over the weekend, tied for the team lead in hits. He's got the highest average. Moves up in the lineup to the 5 slot tonight. Powerful right-handed hitter pops this one up. Out to left center. Drifting in the left fielder. Bourgeois makes a catch. And there's 2 gone.
Number 5, the catcher, Connor Manola.
Well, Connor Manola looking for his first hit of the year, and got to enjoy a night off on Saturday night as the Lions with some catching depth. Evan Keller, the shortstop tonight, was the catcher in Saturday's game. Lions also have a pair of freshmen in Bryce Grazafi and Clint Hargraves that will see some action as well. 2 down, nobody on. Down 1-0, bottom of the second inning. And that pitch from Young. Nice looking pitch. He's was not happy about the call as he received the ball back from his battery mate Toro. On the count 1-1. The pitch. That one caught the corner running away, and it's 1-2. First of 30 home games this year for the Lions. And some of the quirks of previous schedules are gone. Remember the old split series with Nichols and UNO? They're not doing those anymore. As that one down and away, 2-2 the count. All 3 games will be played at Nichols this year. All 3 games against the Privateers will be here at the Pat this season. Well, 2-2 the count. Nobody on. 2 down. Young, the pitch. And that one's popped foul and out of play. Unseasonably warm night tonight. Of course, the humidity helping with that. Temperatures expected to drop over the next couple days. It'll be down in the mid to upper 50s for the highs Friday and Saturday for the weekend series against Jacksonville before starting to climb back into the mid-60s. 2-2, swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Manola. Young has fanned 4 through the first 2 innings. Retired all 6 batters he's faced. We'll head on to the third. It's 1-0 UL Lafayette here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are
the third inning is Dalton Rogers back out for the Lions. Down 1-0 in the ball game. And he'll face the middle third of the order, Bro, Spears, and Bourgeois for the Ragin' Cajuns. And let's see. Connor Manola needed to get his wristband from the dugout with signs after in the final batter of the last inning got dressed in a hurry and got out there. So had to get a little bit of help there. And so Bro, Spears, Bourgeois now. Left-handed hitter facing the left-handed pitcher to start things off. And there's a strike over the outside corner. Breaking ball down and away. On 2-1 the count now on Brendan Bro. Down and away again. 3-1 the count as the right-hander in the bullpen continues to throw for the Lions. Rogers has walked 5 in the first 2 innings. Struggle with his control. It is a humid night. And he's making his collegiate debut. Here's a 3-1 pitch. There's a strike at the knees. The 3-2 pitch from the left-hander. Caught the corner, and down looking goes Bro. Third strikeout for Rogers. 1 gone now here in the third, and it brings up the designated hitter, Tremaine Spears.
Designated hitter, Tremaine Spears.
One out, nobody on. Spears drew a walk his first trip up. And he takes that one downstairs for a ball. Left-hander delivers to the right-handed hitter, down and in with a breaking ball. 2-0 the count now. Rogers working upper 80s, topping out about 90 here this evening. Haven't been paying too much attention to the radar gun. Here's the 2-0. That's up and away for a ball. Oh, 3-0 the count. Left-hander winds and the pitch. That's in there for a strike. 3-1 the count. Lions a little bit different over the weekend with the pitching, the rotation. With just 2 games, they elected to use the 4 pitchers that'll primarily be starting most games, both in a starting and relief role this weekend, as Rogers back with a strike. I'll run the count full. Well, Rogers is going to get some time. A talented left-hander with the big four to front the staff in the rotation. And that one downstairs, ball 4. Spears walks for the second time in the ball game. Trey Schaefer, Will Warren, Grant Upton, Justin Simonek. That's the order in which they appeared this weekend, as Warren pitched in relief of Schaefer and Simonek in relief of Upton. Coach Reiser used that to shorten the ball game up on Friday night and tried to do it on Saturday as well before the Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech struck late. Well, that's going to be it for the freshman left-hander. Coach Reiser out to the mound has made the call to the bullpen, so we'll take the timeout. It is 1-0 with UL Lafayette on top here in third. We'll take a 1-minute break. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for providing the facilities to meet my health and nutritional needs in order for me to be the best student athlete I can be.
For making game day experiences go from ordinary to extraordinary.
For allowing me to meet new people and build lifelong friendships while competing at the school I love.
For giving me the resources to pursue my degree and the ability to excel in the classroom.
For helping me look my best as I compete and achieve my goals.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lion Nation, for your support. You help make a difference in the daily lives of more than 300 student athletes wearing Southeastern green and gold. We couldn't do it without you. Your favorite coaches club is available through the Lion Athletics Association by phone at area code 985-549-5091. Also available online at www.lionup.com. For everything about Southeastern Athletics stats, visit lionsports.net.
Of course, Pearl River, Louisiana gave the Lions Andro Chutora in the past.
Now batting number 41, left fielder Gavin Bourgeois.
Sounds familiar. It's also where Coach Caleb Manuel was the head coach last year at Pearl River High School, while Dugas was down in New Orleans at Delgado. We can give you a little bit on the right-hander here. Falls behind 1-0 on Gavin Bourgeois, who flied out to right field to end the first inning. Runner at first, one down. That runner belongs to the starter Rogers, who left after 2 1/3. 6-4 record, a 4.41 ERA in 49 innings last year. 19 walks, struck out 43 for Dugas. One out, one on, the 1-0 pitch. Upstairs with a fastball. Scanning the crowd tonight, I've seen a couple of Lion alums. Speaking of Chutora, have not seen him, but I've seen Corey Giacone and Bryce Tassan out here at the ballpark tonight. They're both getting ready to head off to spring training here. Another week or so as that's in there for a strike. Josh Green already in spring training. Of course, Wade Miley and Kyle Keller. They're major league gigs. Toss over to first and back in safely is Tremaine Spears. Right-hander leans in here, gets a sign from Manola. And delivers. Runner goes. There's a chopper to second. Artigues has to, and it hit the runner. He's out. Artigues had to cut back over to field the ball. He was headed to second to cover the bag with the runner going, and the runner just ran into the ground ball.
Number 33, first baseman, Colton Frank.
We'll bring up Colton Frank, the first baseman. Toss over to first. He had him leaning there for a second, but he got back in quickly. That was Bourgeois over at first base. Another right-handed hitter here in Frank, who grounded out to second his first trip up. He's granted time by the home plate umpire, Chris Simons. Dugai out of the stretch, delivers a breaking ball downstairs. Runner was off with the pitch as that one is pulled foul a long way out of the ballpark down the left field line. Dancing off the bag at first, she draws a throw. That was pretty close over there, and back in safely is Bourgeois. Another toss over, and back in safely, Bourgeois. Over at first, replaced the runner Spears, who ran into that ground ball. Working out of the stretch, the right-hander delivers. And missed outside with it. On 2-1 to count. Another toss over. Dugas upstairs. Manola saves it from going to the backstop. And it's a 3-1 count now. 2 down, runner at first, 1-0. The Raging Cajuns lead it, top of the third inning. Runner going, it's fouled back into the screen. So a full count now on Colton Frank with a runner at first and 2 down. Dugas sets at the shoulders. And he'll toss over. Leaning again, Bourgeois, and that one was close. Runner goes, and that one's fouled back to the screen again. Well, still a full count as Dugas comes set. And the pitch. Runner going, and it's fouled up the third baseline. That one is popped to right. Shallow right. Artigues is out. He'll call off Hale and make the catch. In the inning, no runs on a hit, no errors. One runner left on base, and we'll head to the bottom of the third inning. 1-0. The Raging Cajuns lead here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made, once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
Lions, it'll be the bottom third of the order. Nick Ray, Eli Johnson, and Tyler Finke due up to face the right-hander Young. He's retired all 6 batters he's faced, but he's had to sit quite a bit with some extended innings. And the first pitch from the right-hander, a fastball. Looked upstairs. Well, the pitch by Young. There's a ground ball, base hit through the left side. Well, Nick Ray came in hitting .250. He'll push that average up a little higher with the Lions' first hit tonight. Brings up the third baseman, Eli Johnson. His first trip to the plate this year. Senior from Washington State. He and Justin Simonek were JUCO teammates. Runner going. There's a base hit to left field. Round of the bag, headed for third is Nick Ray. And the hit and run works perfectly for the Lions there. They've got runners on the corners and nobody out. Well, at the plate now is the center fielder Tyler Finke. 143 the average.
Number 2, center fielder Tyler
Finke has played center and short already this year. Lions, so we talked about some of that versatility in the first couple of ball games. Keller, we talked about it earlier, plays short and catches. Finke plays center field and shortstop. He'll play some second at some point this year too, probably. Right-hander will step off the rubber. Lions worked out Artigues at all 4 infield positions during the fall. Preston Faulkner is settled in at first, but primarily the DH a year ago, plus played some outfield. Trey Harrington, Eli Johnson. Well, they can play just about anywhere on the infield. A lot of movable pieces. No runners on the corners, nobody out. The pitching coach ran out for a quick visit. Former big leaguer, B.J. Ryan. Check of the runner at first base. Young will come set. Over at first, Eli Johnson, as that one fouled out of play. Good crowd tonight. Glad that you're listening or watching wherever you may be. Right-hander will come set at the belt and delivers. Bunt pushed up the first base line by Finke. He's got speed, but he is not able to get past the fielder. However, he does squeeze a run home, moves a runner into scoring position, and this game's all tied up. O'Ray scores. Johnson down to second. 3 unassisted on the out, and it's up to the top of the order now for Evan Keller.
Number 6, shortstop, Evan Keller.
Runner at second base, 1 down, a 1-1 ball game now, bottom of the third. Keller struck out his first trip up against the right-hander Young, takes that one outside on the breaking ball. Young sets, looks at second, and delivers. Caught the corner. 1-1 the count. Oh, Nick Ray led off with a single through the left side. Went first to third on Eli Johnson's base hit to left. And scored on Tyler Finke's sacrifice as Johnson into scoring position now. Check is second, the 1-1 to Keller, breaking ball outside. The Raging Cajun scored their run in the second. We're in the bottom of the third now. Check is second, and the pitch. Down and in, it's 3-1 now as Young. 92 miles an hour on that one. Right-hander sets, looks to second, and the pitch. Outside, ball 4, and Keller hustles on down to first. 2 on, 1 out. Oh, at the plate now, Champ Artigues.
Number 4, second baseman, Cam
Artigues flying out to left his first trip up. He's 0 for 1. The pitch in there for a strike on Artigues. 1 out, 2 on. Look back to second, and the pitch. That one's fouled out of play. Johnson, second over at first base. Keller, 0-2 the count. Keller, the trail runner, with really good speed over at first as that one downstairs is 1-2. 40-something stolen bases a year ago at LSU Eunice for Keller. Look back to second. And the pitch by the right-hander, and that one's fouled out of play by Artigues. Oh, hitter calls time, steps out of the box. Taking a look, the Southland Conference scoreboard over in Lake Charles. Louisiana Tech leads McNeese 2-1. Top of the fourth as Artigues swings and misses. He's down on strikes. 2 gone. We'll bring up Brandon Hale, the right fielder. Over in Hattiesburg, top of the third inning, New Orleans and Southern Miss tied at 4. Up in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, TCU leads Abilene Christian 2-0, bottom of the second. Also bottom of the second in College Station, 20th ranked Texas A&M leads Stephen F. Austin 4-0. Checking the runner at second base in the pitch. That's downstairs. Postponed tonight around the Southland Conference. Memphis at Central Arkansas, Rice at Sam Houston State, and UL Monroe at Northwestern State. Of course, the Lions will be headed to each of those 3 locations later in the year. The home teams, Northwestern State, Sam Houston State, and Central Arkansas, plus headed to UL Monroe next week for a pair of non-conference games. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Hale, and he fouls that one back. Took a call, third strike his first trip up. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Hits even at 2 apiece. Runners at first and second, and it's a 1-1 ball game here. Look to second, Young delivers, breaking ball, caught the corner. It's 1-2 now on Hale. Tie ball game in the third. Here's the pitch by Young. Called strike 3. He's fanned 6 through 3 innings, but the Lions get a run on a pair of hits. There were no errors. 2 men left on base, and through 3 complete. It's a 1-1 ball game here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
And right now, both head coaches are at home plate, or just up the third baseline from home plate. Talking with the home plate umpire here, Chris Simons. Did not see what brought that about, but of course, Coach Reiser and Coach Deggs go way back. And they keep walking off, talking to each other as Simons heads to home plate.
Number 12, third baseman Jonathan Wyndham.
Well, we're ready to go here, and the first pitch from Dugai is down and away for a ball. 1-1 game, top of the fourth inning now. Wyndham, Toro, and Cantrell do up. Oh, the 1-1 from the right-hander. Breaking ball, down and away. Call strike. Two and two, the count on Wyndham. Drew a walk. He scored the Raging Cajun run back in the second. Here's a pitch by Dugas. Breaking ball down and away, and it's a full count. Pitch by the right-hander. Swing and a miss. Wyndham chased one downstairs, and there's one gone.
Number 13, catcher, Sebastian Toro.
Oh, that's in there for a strike on Sebastian Toro. And Dugas out in front here, 0-1. Toro grounded out to short his first trip up, 0 for 1. Breaking ball downstairs. Right-hander winds, but time granted to the hitter. Oh, number 9 man in the order. The pitch, breaking ball downstairs. A lot of humidity out there tonight. Getting the window wiped off so we can see a little bit clearer up top as that one catches the corner. Well, 2-2 the count. That happens quite a bit here in South Louisiana, and get that AC running. And the windows fog up a bit. Oh, full count here on Toro. Well, the pitch by Dugas fouled into the screen. The on-deck hitter chasing after that one. Thought he had a play on it. See quite a few of those line up or leave rally towels that were handed out before the ball game. That one fouled down the right field line. In fact, whoever was reaching for that foul ball just dropped their rally towel onto the ground and opted to pick the towel back up as the foul ball kept on rolling. The pitch, check swing upstairs. That's ball 4. Well, the number 9 man of the order draws a walk. That's the 7th walk issued tonight by Lion pitching, as Rogers issued 6 in 2 1/3.
Number 5, shortstop, Hayden Cantrell.
Now it's back to the top of the order for Hayden Cantrell. He's walked and doubled tonight, drove in the Ragin' Cajun run in the 2nd, and that one's downstairs. On the count 1-0. Right-hander sent it to shoulders, tosses over to first. Toro back in. A little late reacting, but he did not have that big of a lead. Just lunged back to the bag. The pitch down and away. Two and 0 the count on Cantrell, batting from the left side, and the pitch misses. 3-0 the count. There's ball 4. That's back-to-back walks. Well, 1 out, 2 on. It brings up the second baseman, Dupuy, who has walked once. He does not have an official at bat, a sacrifice and a walk tonight.
Second baseman, Connor Dupuy.
Oh. Another left-handed hitter here facing the right-hander. And the pitch from Dugas in there for a strike. Right-hander looks to second and delivers. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Oh, he's out in front here, 0-2, starting some activity in the Lion bullpen again. Nobody throwing just yet, but there's some stretching going on down there. Look back to second, Dugas, and the pitch. Called strike 3. Down looking goes Dupuy, and there's 2 gone. Both of them via the strikeout here for Dugas. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Alex Haney, who struck out both times against the left-hander Rogers, and both times on a called third strike. Two out, 2 on. A 1-1 game, top of 4. And that pitch is downstairs to Haney. Play him straight away in the outfield. Artigue's near the bag at second. not holding the runner on at first as there's a strike over the outside corner. 0-1-1 to count. Look back to second. Here's the 1-1. Misses for a ball. 2-1 to count. Toro at second. Cantrell at first, and the pitch is popped foul. First base side. Faulkner giving chase, but he going to run out of room as that one just about out of the ballpark. Well, the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes here on Haney. Look back to second. Another look back, and now Dugas delivers. Breaking ball, pulled to the left side. They're going to send the runner. Here comes a throw back in from Ray. Cut off the throw to the plate by Johnson, and did he get around the back of the plate? He did. The throw was up the line a bit. Cantrell to third. On the RBI single by Haney. Cantrell's been on base all 3 times he's been up tonight, and all 3 times he's advanced to third.
Center fielder Brennan Bro.
At the plate, Brennan Bro. Brendan Bro at the plate, and the pitch from Dugas sails high and away to the left-handed hitter. Oh, Dugas will go to the rosin bag. Again, it's a humid night tonight. A little uncharacteristic for February. Here's the 1-0. Chopper foul up the first baseline. 2-1, the Ragin' Cajuns lead it here in the top of the 4th inning. Right-hander delivers, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Well, Rogers started, went 2 1/3, gave up 1 run on 1 hit. He walked 6, struck out 3. Dugas now an inning and a third in relief. A right-hander throwing in the lion pen now. Looks like it might be the freshman Ryan Keeley. Toss over to first and back in safely is Haney. He has 1 steal and 1 attempt this year. The 1-2. Chopper back to the mound. Dugas jogs halfway, flips it on to first. That'll end the inning. But for the Ragin' Cajuns, they get a run on a hit. There were no errors. 2 men left on base, and we will head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 2-1 UL Lafayette here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are
Year plus, why is there a leap year at all? Remember, Rock School airs Thursdays at 5
and Sundays at 4
here on your favorite radio station. Look, just admit it, 90.9 KSLU.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Lions looking to get back even, at least down 2-1 here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Preston Faulkner chases a pitch in the dirt to open up the inning. Struck out his first trip up. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Well, the right-hander rocks and fires. There's a swing and a miss. Running it up 92 over the inside corner. Right-hander works out of the stretch with nobody on, and that one's fouled back into the screen. The count 0-2. That one downstairs. The 1-2 from Young. Bit low. Well, the count evens out, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, again, Young has not had much difficulty, but he's had to sit quite a bit tonight. It's either good or bad, just depending on how your body reacts to it. Here's a 2-2 pitch. That one popped out to shallow left center. Could be trouble. Left fielder coming on. Shortstop going back. They collide as the catch is made by the shortstop. Kind of tumble over each other. Not a head-on collision. Lucky in that respect. That was a tough ball, where it was headed and how it was hit. Cantrell makes the catch, 1 gone. That'll bring up Jacob Burke.
Number 23, designated hitter, Jacob
And Burke flying out to left field, his first trip up. Well, the pitch. That one is pretty well hit deep right center on the run. That one is going to bang off the Ross Downing side, and Burke is headed for third before the ball was ever put back in play, ever picked up out on the warning track. As both Bro and Haney couldn't get there in time, it hit the base of the wall. And Burke winds up at third, a triple. That'll bring up the catcher, Connor Manola.
Number 5, catcher, Connor Manola.
Well, Manola struck out his first trip up. He's 0 for 1. It's a 1-run lead for the Ragin' Cajuns. They've brought the infield in all the way around with one down here. Its hits are even at 3 apiece. That one down and away, and Toro, nice backhanded stab to keep that one from getting away. No, 1-0 the count. 2-1 the Ragin' Cajuns lead. Bottom of the 4th inning. Young, the pitch. Leaves it up, and that one is hammered to right center. Same spot as Burke's triple. It won't carry as far, but it's deep enough to get the run home. As Bro chases it down in the gap in right center. That's a sacrifice fly for Connor Manola, and just like that, we're tied up again at 2. Two gone. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Nick Ray.
Number 12, left fielder, Nick Ray.
Well, the stretch in the pitch by the right-hander. Strike on a check swing. Two-two game. Bottom of the 4th inning. These two teams played a 3-2 ball game on Friday night in Lafayette. Lions scored 3 runs on Brandon Hale's 3-run homer in the 6th inning. Took a 3-0 lead. The Ragin' Cajuns scored single runs in the 6th and 7th. And then had the tying run on with nobody out in the 9th, as there's a swing and a miss by Nick Ray. Will Warren struck out the next 3 batters to end the ball game. Oh, 1-2 the count on Ray with 2 down and nobody on. The pitch by Young outside. Ray singled and scored last inning. 1 for 1 in the game. Two from the righty. Chase one downstairs. Toro will throw down, and that'll end the inning. For the Lions, they get a run on a hit. There were no errors, nobody left on base. And after 4 complete, this ball game is tied up at 2 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made, once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
A 2-2 score now. Due up for the Ragin' Cajuns. Spears, Bourgeois, Frank. That is 5, 6, 7 in the order. First pitch breaking ball from Dugais downstairs. Tremaine Spears has walked both times he's come up. Lion pitching has walked, 8 now in this ball game. As Dalton Rogers in his collegiate debut, walked 6 in 2 1/3. Well, Dugas falls behind here 2-0. Fouled off by Spears. Three-game series at home this weekend for the Lions. It's a 30-game home slate. The largest they've had in the last, about the last decade here. They had 30 a couple of years ago under Coach Reiser, but that is not the norm to have that many. As the count moves to 3-1. 6-2-1 Friday, Saturday, Sunday against Jacksonville. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Upstairs, ball 4. Spears walks for the third time. Leadoff hitter aboard in the 5th. We'll have all 3 games for you, video on the Southeastern Sports Network. We'll have the bookends on radio Friday and Sunday. Saturday, basketball has a radio network. We'll have video of all 3 for you. And then on the road next week, pair of midweek games at UL Monroe. Start times are 6 and 4 for Tuesday and Wednesday. There's a chopper right side. Dugas picks it up as the first baseman Faulkner slipped. And just so worked, he was able to take it to the bag himself. As Spears advanced to second. I want to bring up the first baseman, Colton Frank. He's 0 for 2 tonight with a ground out to second and a fly out to right. Look back to second and a pickoff attempt there as a runner back in safely. Well, if you're listening or watching tonight, I want to thank you for tuning in, but there's also a way to have it right in the palm of your hand. The Lions Game Day Experience app makes things so much easier, as that one's downstairs. You enjoy digital access to player bio schedules, live scoring updates, social media feeds, so much more. The mobile app provides for custom notifications so you can get scoring updates on your phone. Even if you're not actively following it, you can get the updates that way. As well as you can get the audio and the video broadcast linked in there as well. It's all available for download in the App Store and in Google Play. We've also got a download link for you if it's easier to do it this way, lionsports.net/app. And you've got everything right there, live stats in it as well. And basically, if you come out to the ballpark and the things you want to be able to access quickly, they're right there in the app. You pull up the app, go to the sport, and it's right there. As that one ripped to third under the glove of Johnson and into left field. They're going to send the runner. Here comes the throw from Nick Ray. It's a good one. The tag is put on by Manola, and out at the plate is Tremaine Spears. Frank winds up at second on the throw. It's a base hit and a single in advance. 7-2 on the putout. 2 down, but still a runner in scoring position.
Number 12, third baseman, Jonathan.
Of course, you can always watch all the home events that are on the Southeastern Sports Network, the digital end of things, through YouTube. Running through our YouTube channel, SLU Athletics, the account. Look back to second, and hitter stepped out. So that means anywhere you can watch YouTube, including on your smart TV. So yes, you can watch it on TV. Got rid of that pay-per-view, that nagging thing there, yeah. Trying to make it as easy as possible. keep up with what's going on. Look back to second, and the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. It's 1-0. And the beautiful thing about it is it's other than one or two full-time staff members who've made it part of their job, everything else is pretty much student-driven. Our announcers, about half the time, are student announcers cutting their chops, learning how to do it, but at the same time, we tack when we can. We've got obviously the radio broadcast, simulcast for baseball as well as basketball and women's basketball. But pretty much everything else, trying to give the students the opportunity, both camera work and behind the computer tonight. Our director. Yeah. It's a fantastic learning experience. And that was kind of the driving force behind all of this. Well, here's a 2-1 pitch. There's a ground ball, base hit through the left side. Charging in is Ray. They're going to test his arm again, and the throw to the plate is in time. No! Oh, my. Chris Simon says that Colton Frank got his hand in there. The throw looked like it beat him. Well, the fans not happy about it. The umpires coming in as Coach Reiser is talking with Chris Simons here about it. And the interesting thing is the Lions later on in the season will have instant replay, but tonight it's in a testing phase. It's the first game with it. Operators getting a chance to work through it, so future games, they might be able to go to a monitor and take a look at it, but unfortunately not tonight. That's a play like that would have been blatantly obvious as the crowd gets a look at a replay from the video board right now. Doesn't change their minds whatsoever. Well, right now the score stands at 3-2. Jonathan Wyndham, the RBI base hit. He took second on the throw again.
Number 13, catcher, Sebastian.
Oh, at the plate now, Sebastian Toro, the catcher. Toro is grounded out and walked. He scored last inning. He gave the Raging Cajuns the lead. Now they're back up again, 3-2. Single runs in the second, fourth, and fifth. Lions with single runs in the third and fourth. And that breaking ball from Dugas misses down and away. Little pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss by Toro. And pitch inside. 1-1 to count. Well, it's a tough night in the state of Texas for Abilene Christian and Stephen F. Austin. ACU trailing TCU 9-0, bottom of the third. And SFA trailing Texas A&M, the 20th ranked Aggies, 9-0, top of the fourth. Well, 2-1 to count. Dugas comes set and delivers after checking the runner, and that one fouled out of play. Well, the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, and a runner at second. The pitch by Duga, breaking ball, hit into the gap in left center. That'll get a run home as Ray over to cut it off, and it's 4-2. RBI single for Toro. The right-hander throwing in the Lion bullpen. Here comes Coach Reiser on his way out to the mound. And he's going to make the call to the bullpen. So with that said, we'll gear up for a quick break here to find out who it is. But before we go to a break, just remember, if you're coming on out this weekend, that the Lions have a clear bag policy to increase public safety. That was instituted last season, and it mirrors the safety precautions taken upon entrance to professional and collegiate sporting venues throughout the country. For more information about the Lion Clear policy, you can head online to lionsports.net/clear. 4-2 the Lions trail, top of 5. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is the Southeastern Sports Network.
The countdown to Katy has begun. The Southland Conference Basketball Tournament at the Merrill Center in Katy, Texas. Experience it live as Southland strong teams compete for a tournament title and a chance to go to the dance. It's affordable family fun and great college hoops action. Tickets for the Southland Conference Basketball Tournament are on sale through school ticket offices and Ticketmaster.com.
Ryan Keeley, who hails from Illinois. Hard throwing right-hander over southwest Illinois, over the St. Louis area. Is that where, or let's see, I'm getting him confused with somebody else. Keeley, Naperville, Illinois. So no, that's suburban Chicago, basically. Wheaton Warrenville South High School.
Number 5, shortstop Hayden Cantrell.
Hard throwing right-hander, 6'3", 200-pound right-hander, and that one downstairs. On Hayden Cantrell, bats from the left side. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball off the outside corner. And it's 1-1. Runner at first base and 2 down. Couple plays at the plate in the inning. Actually, one going the Lions' way, one not. Runner off to a big start at first base, and in with the steal is Toro. Oh, 2-1 the count here on Cantrell. Runner in scoring position. Cantrell asking for time. Didn't look like Simons gave it to him. He stepped back in the box, but Keeley goes to the rosin bag anyway. Check of the runner at second base. Keeley delivers. Down and in. 3-1 the count. Long look in for the righty. Now he'll come set. Runner at second base. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup. Had Cantrell out in front. Got a catcher running at second with 2 down, though. A full count on the hitter. Keeley comes set actually below the belt as he delivers. That one's popped up third base side, backing up. Johnson settles under it, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. But in the inning, 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 1 man left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th, halfway home. Your Lions trail this one by a score of 4-2 here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are
the 5th inning as Young, the right-hander, is still out there. Well, the Raging Cajuns. And while he awaits Eli Johnson coming up to the plate. I'd like to remind you that this copyrighted broadcast of Southeastern Louisiana Baseball may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise used in any form without the express written consent of the Southeastern Sports Network and the Southeastern Louisiana University Department of Intercollegiate Athletics. So Eli Johnson steps in. He's 1 for 1 tonight, a base hit that eventually led to a run. On 0-1 count as Young starts him off with a strike. Big right-hander delivers, and that one's fouled out of play, and that'll give us a chance here as we hit straight up top of the hour tonight, 8 o'clock. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Southeastern Sports Network.
You're listening to Southeastern Lion Athletics right here on 90.9 FM KSLU Hammond, part of the Southeastern Sports Radio Network.
Oh, an 0-2 count on Johnson as a breaking ball down and away. And that's 1-2. Lions have been out hit now 6-3. The Raging Cajuns now have is they're 1 hit away. There's called strike 3 and Johnson down looking. Raging Cajuns had 5 hits against the Lions on Friday night and then 1 hit each of the next 2 nights. Days, they played day game both Saturday and Sunday. Lions played night games Friday and Saturday.
Center fielder Tyler Finke.
1 down. It brings up the center fielder Tyler Finke. As he hits this one pretty well to right center. Giving chase is Bro, and he will chase that one down in the gap in right center. The Lions have gone there a couple times tonight. It's the second one that Bro is chased down. Of course, Jacob Burke had his triple into the same area. 2 gone. Back to the top of the order now for Evan Keller. Oh, Young at 64 pitches now through 4 2/3. He's walked 1, struck out 8, giving up just 3 hits. Lions trail 4-2, bottom of the 5th inning. Right-hander delivers a breaking ball in there for a strike. First baseman playing well off the line. Second baseman playing almost up the middle against Keller. And he's granted time. The pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, and 2 the count on Keller. 2 out, nobody on. The pitch, swing and a miss. And Young fans a pair again. He's got 9 in the ball game. And through 5, it's 4-2. The Raging Cajuns on top here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Fans, we're off to the races.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports, and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are Southeastern!
Forty-two. And leading things off, it'll be Connor Dupuy. It'll be 2-3-4 in the Raging Cajun order. 2 up to face the right-hander Ryan Keeley. That's in there for a strike. That one hit up the middle into center field, a base hit for Dupuy leading off here in the 6th.
Number 10, right fielder, Alex Haney.
Well, Alex Haney at the plate now, 1 for 3, an RBI single his last trip up. That was back in the 4th inning. Put the Raging Cajuns up 2-1. Lions came back and tied it at 2, and then 2 more runs in the 5th to take the lead. Runner at first base and nobody out. Keeley will step off the rubber. Toss over to first. Right-hander sets, and he'll toss over to first again. Runner back in safely. Top of the 6th inning in Lake Charles, Louisiana Tech leads McNeese 5-2. Bottom of the 5th in Hattiesburg, UNO and Southern Miss tied at 4. Top of the 4th now in Fort Worth, TCU leads Abilene Christian 9-0. Bottom of the 4th in College Station, 20th ranked Texas A&M with a 9-0 lead over SFA. Postponed games around the Southland, UL Monroe at Northwestern State, Rice at Sam Houston State, and Memphis at Central Arkansas. Toss over to first and back in safely is Haney. Or excuse me, Dupuy. Haney's at the plate. Right-hander sets and delivers. And that one is fisted foul right by first. Faulkner settles under it. He'll haul it in, and there's one gone. The final in Baton Rouge tonight, the 11th ranked LSU Tigers defeat Southern by a score of 8-3. Grambling at Little Rock was postponed because of weather as well. At the plate now, Brennan Breaux, the center fielder. Seen him track down a few balls here in the last couple of innings as there's a toss over to first and back in safely. Here's Dupuy. Breaux has walked, struck out, and grounded back to the mound. So officially 0 for 2 in the ball game. Toss over again. That one almost got away. Keeley with a quick move. He fires it over there. There's no soft toss to first. Look over to first again. He'll come set. Working on a left-handed hitter in Brennan Breaux, the cleanup hitter tonight. And the pitch by Keeley shows bunt and takes that one downstairs. Check of the runner at first base. Keeley comes set. Another toss over. Runner back in safely. Johnson playing in at third. Faulkner holding the runner on at first. Middle infield at double play depth. Keeley waits out the hitter who's granted time. Look over to first, and the right-hander comes set. The pitch. There's a chopper right side. Artigues bobbles it, drops it, and safe at first will be Brennan Breaux. That'll be an error on Artigues. 2 on, 1 out. And it brings up the designated hitter, Tremaine Spears.
Designated hitter, Tremaine Spears.
Look back to second. The pitch by Keeley. Missed outside. Dupuy at second, Breaux at first. Decent speed on the bases. Artigues looks back. Now pickoff play at second. And back in safely is Dupuy. Artigues, the second baseman, snuck in on that one. Look back to second. Keeley. delivers a pitch. Hot shot to short, backhand Keller to Artigues for one. The relay to first is in time, and the 6-4-3 double play gets the Lions out of the inning. No runs on a hit, one error, and one runner left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth inning. It's 4-2 UL Lafayette here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The countdown to Katy has begun. The Southland Conference Basketball Tournament at the Merrill Center in Katy, Texas. Experience it live as Southland strong teams compete for a tournament title and a chance to go to the dance. It's affordable family fun and great college hoops action. Tickets for the Southland Conference Basketball Tournament are on sale through school ticket offices and Ticketmaster.com.
Well, we roll on now, bottom of the sixth inning, as leading things off for the Lions is Champ Artigues. Southeastern finds themselves down by a score of 4-2 here, bottom of the sixth inning. And coming into the ball game, Coach Reiser, 228 career victories, sitting just two behind legendary Pat Keneally on the career wins list here at Southeastern. Keneally in third place, all by himself right now, with Reiser chasing. As that one misses. 2-0 the count on Artigues. And speaking of Pat Keneally, the Pat, Lions home diamond here, turning 25 this year. We've got some special stuff coming up later in the year, as it was actually a mid-season opening, or at least a mid-season dedication of the facility. So, well, the 2-1 pitch to Artigues. Inside outs that one the opposite way. And into left field for a base hit. Lions have the leadoff hitter aboard here in the sixth. I want to bring up Brandon Hale, the right fielder. Take a look at our North Oaks health tip of the evening. North Oaks Orthopedic Specialty Center provides expert bone, joint, and muscle care for all ages, from children to senior adults, little leaguers to elite athletes, and everyone in between. You can connect with the providers of North Oaks Orthopedic Specialty Center in Hammond and Livingston at northoaks.org. A runner over at first, Artigues. Brandon Hale at the plate, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts, and he takes that pitch inside from the right-hander. We're into the sixth inning still. I've not seen any activity out of the bullpen for the Ragin' Cajuns tonight, as Young up over 70 pitches now. He's fanned 9 through 5 innings. But with good control, just one walk, he's been able to limit the damage as far as pitches go. As here comes Matt Deggs out of the dugout, the head coach for the Ragin' Cajuns. So we may start to see some activity here as a right-hander will get up and start to casually toss down the right field line. We'll check in on some top 25 scores from the D1 baseball scoreboard. 22nd ranked North Carolina with a 7-1 win over Elon today. 15th ranked North Carolina State with a 6-1 win over Longwood. 16th ranked Duke with a 5-0 win over William and Mary. 23rd ranked Oklahoma with a 14-1 win over Texas Southern. Told you 11th ranked LSU with an 8-3 win over Southern University. 4th ranked Vanderbilt shuts out South Alabama 3-0. We'll see the Jaguars a little bit later in the season, home and home with them. 19th ranked Georgia Tech goes on the road to defeat Georgia Southern 4-3. Top of the 9th inning, 12th ranked Florida State leading South Florida 7-3. There's a swing and a miss by Brandon Hale. Top of the 8th inning in Jacksonville, Lions' upcoming opponent. Jacksonville at home, losing 11-2, top of the 8th inning to second-ranked Florida. The 2-1 to Hale off the outside corner. Let's see other top 25 scores. Bottom of the second, Oklahoma State leads 13th ranked Arizona State 1-0. Bottom of the first, 25th ranked Stanford leads is scoreless right now with Santa Clara. Bottom of 1. That one misses down and away a bit. Ball 4. Lions have a pair on with nobody out for Preston Faulkner now. Down 4-2 here. Bottom of the 6th inning, nobody out, and activity now in the UL Lafayette bullpen. Right-hander throwing.
Number 22.
18th ranked Wake Forest was leading UNC Greensboro 6-2. In the 6th inning, that game suspended because of rain. They won't resume it until April 28th. Other games washed out tonight. Samford at 10th ranked Mississippi State, Arkansas State at 17th ranked Ole Miss, and Oakland at 8th ranked Auburn. I want to know the count here on Faulkner. Artigues led off with an opposite field single. Brandon Hale drew a walk, 2 on, nobody out. The pitch to Faulkner, foul back out of play. Long look by Young. Now the right-hander will come set. Looks to second, and the pitch to Faulkner. Down and away with a breaking ball. Faulkner is 0 for 2 tonight. A strikeout and a pop-up. That was that bloop out to shallow left center that the shortstop caught right as he tripped over his left fielder. Downstairs, 3-1 now. And Young goes to the rosin bag. Lions down by a pair in the 6th. The pitch by Young. That's ball 4. He's walked back-to-back batters. And the bases are loaded with nobody out here in the 6th inning. And it'll bring up Jacob Burke, who blasted a triple into the gap in right center. His last trip up off the base of the wall in right center. Hit the bottom of the Ross Downing sign.
Number 23. Designated hitter, Jacob Burke.
Well, Burke 1 for 2 in the ball game. Eventually came home to score on a sac fly. What was a run that tied the game at 2. Now the Lions down 4-2, but threatening here in the 6th. And time granted to Burke. He'll step out of the box and take a swing before settling back in. Right-hander breaking ball, pulls it through the gap. Shortstop knocks it down. Station to station, it's a one-run ball game. As Artigue scores from third, RBI infield single for Burke. Almost got it through the left side. Kind of a slow roller off the handle. But bases remain loaded with nobody out, and now Connor Manola at the plate. Lions down by a run. Hale at third, Faulkner at second, Burke at first. Manola 0 for 1 officially, a strikeout and a sac fly. That one misses down and away. I want to know the count. Well, the right-hander delivers, and that one is popped foul. First base side, giving chase is Frank, but he will run out of room. This is the final meeting of the regular season. It feels strange to be talking about that this early in the season, just 3 games in and the first midweek game of the season. The Raging Cajuns and the Lions met Friday night. The 1-1. That one's hit down the line. Slicing foul and out of play. 1-2 the count on Manola. Very interesting how it all played out. And originally, the Lions were supposed to open the regular season in Ruston with a 3-game series at Louisiana Tech. But if you remember back to, was it late April, early May, the storms that went through Ruston and the tornadoes that tore up their athletic facilities, they have no home facility. And so we'll be playing home games in a variety of places. So in order to get the 3-game series in, Lions and Bulldogs got the Raging Cajuns involved, and series moved to Lafayette. Lions face the Raging Cajuns and the Bulldogs. Bulldogs played 2 against the Raging Cajuns. And the Lions and Bulldogs will play total of 3 games throughout the season. There's a swing and a miss by Manola. And down on strikes, and there's one gone. It brings up Nick Ray. He's 1 for 2 tonight with a single, run scored, and a strikeout. Bases loaded, 1 out. Lions down 4-3. He'll head up the line to talk with Coach Reiser here. But and here comes Coach Deggs out of the dugout, and he has made the call to the bullpen for the Raging Cajuns. So they've got another right-hander coming on here, and we'll take a timeout coming up here to find out exactly who it is. So, with that, we'll take a 1-minute timeout. 4-3 Lions trail, but threatening with the bases loaded and 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are Southeastern!
Cajuns is the right-hander Schultz that the Lions saw on opening night. Jacob Schultz, a 6'1", 180-pound junior right-hander out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Transfer from Northeastern Oklahoma. And the numbers on the right-hander this season, let's take a look. I would say we just look back at the box score, but just in case, he may have appeared later in the weekend. He did. Pair of games over the weekend. 0-1, a 7.71 earned run average. 2 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, no walks, 4 strikeouts, and opponents hit 300 off of the right-hander. We'll face Nick Ray with the bases loaded and 1 down. Hale at third, Faulkner at second, Burke at first. Now the pitch to Ray, swing and a miss at a fastball. Lions down 4-3, bottom of the 6th. Long look in by the righty. Now he'll come set. Shows a squeeze and fouls it off as Hale was breaking from third. Now the count 0-2 on Nick Ray. Corners playing about even with the bag. They're playing off the line. Middle infield playing shallow, not really back at double play depth. Shortstop playing in. The second baseman a little deeper, but he's starting to creep in a bit as well for potential plays at the plate. The 0-2 to Ray, swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt, and he's down on strikes. 2 gone. I want to bring up Eli Johnson, who's 1 for 2 tonight, a single and a strikeout. Raging Cajuns with single runs in the second and fourth and 2 in the 5th. Lions have single runs in the 3rd, 4th, and here in the 6th. Well, the pitch by Schultz fouled off by Eli Johnson. The 0-1, Johnson fouls it off. And he's down on the count here, 0-2. Bases loaded, 2 down, Lions down by a run. The right-hander delivers. 0-2, pulled foul at the third baseline. Schultz with a sign. He'll come set at the letters. The 0-2 upstairs. Raging Cajuns, after this, are back home tomorrow night. They've got a game against Tulane at 6 o'clock. And then Virginia Tech comes in for a 3-game series. That's down and away. And then the next weekend, well, actually the week after that, they roll in, or next week, they roll into Southland Conference play. Northwestern State on Wednesday, and then Sam Houston State comes to town next weekend for the Raging Cajuns. The pitch to Johnson. Ground ball to short. Scoop by Cantrell. The throw to first is in time, and that'll be it. Lions load the bases with no outs. They get 1 run out of it on 2 hits. There were no errors. Bases were left loaded, and we move on to the 7th. It's 4-3. UL Lafayette on top here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
Of the 7th inning. Right-handed left fielder leads things off. Gavin Bourgeois, who 1 for 3 tonight. Fly out, a single, and a dribbler up the first baseline. Keeley delivers, and the pitch down and away for a ball. Works out of the stretch even with nobody on. Very similar to the Ragin' Cajun starter, Brad Young. Falling behind here, 3-0. Bourgeois, Frank, and Wyndham, 6, 7, 8 in the UL Lafayette order. That pitch misses down and away.
Number 33.
10th walk issued tonight by Lion pitching. 6 by the starter Rogers, 3 by Daniel Dugas, and well, that is the first by Ryan Keeley. Well, the leadoff hitter aboard in the 7th. He'll toss over to first and the runner back in. Colton Frank at the plate now. Singleton scored his last trip up. He's 1 for 3 in the ball game. Well, the right-hander out of the stretch delivers, and that's downstairs. Pitch by Keeley is strike. 1-1 the count. Over to first base, Bourgeois has not attempted a steal yet here early in the season. This is the 4th game of the year for the Ragin' Cajuns. They're looking for their first win. It was a rough weekend at home, a very emotional weekend. The pitch, and therefore strike. The pitch, breaking ball, pulled through the left side, base hit. Bourgeois will stop at second. The first two have reached here in the 7th inning.
Number 12.
At the plate now, third baseman Jonathan Wyndham.
Wyndham.
Two on, nobody out. Lions with a 1-run lead. The Raging Cajuns trying to expand it. It was a spin play, but there was nobody covering at second as Keeley spun around as the bunt defense was in motion. Squaring again, Wyndham. And the pitch in there for a strike. And now Wyndham will take a walk up the third baseline to go talk with Matt Deggs. Raging Cajuns have out hit the Lions 8-5 in the ball game. Lions have committed the game's only 2 errors. Official attendance tonight was 1,321. Another good opening night crowd here. Raging Cajuns were ranked 24th in the nation going into the season opener. Pickoff play on at second. Back in is Bourgeois. Dropped out of the polls after falling to 0-3. On the pitch, bunted foul by Wyndham. Keeley keeping an eye on the runner at second as Wyndham attempting to lay down a sacrifice bunt. Now the count's 0-2. The Raging Cajuns attempt to sacrifice again with 2 strikes. They let Wyndham hit away, and the pitch is downstairs. There's no indication he was going to try and lay one down that time. It's 1-2. From the belt, that's fouled off. Still 1-2 on Wyndham. Runners at first and second, nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Check a second. The pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, smothered by Manola. Keeley. The pitch. Downstairs. Does that run it full now? It does. There's activity in the Lion bullpen now beyond the left field wall. Keeley comes set. looks to second. He'll spin back. He'll even toss it back there and back in safely, Bourgeois. This is a one-run game in the top of the 7th inning. A little bit of cat and mouse going on here. Looking at that runner at second base, Keeley will deliver the 3-2 upstairs. Ball 4. The bases are loaded with nobody out. Well, the Lions had the exact same situation in the bottom half of the 6th, and now here we have it in the top of the 7th. Here comes Coach Reiser on his way out, and he's made a call to the bullpen. So with the bases loaded, nobody out, top of 7 in a one-run game. Lions down 4-3. Southeastern going to the bullpen again. We'll take another 60-second pitching change timeout. This is the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are Southeastern!
The Lions is redshirt senior right-hander Noah Hughes. 6'3", 205-pound righty out of Ridgeland, Mississippi. Originally went to Mississippi State, transferred to Hines Community College before landing here in Hammond. He's on for his second appearance of the year. First one in relief Saturday night, worked 2/3 of an inning, gave up 1 hit, walked 1, did not strike out anybody. No wins, losses, saves, 0 ERA. And he inherits a bases loaded situation here. Working on his warm-up tosses. He'll be the 4th Lion pitcher of the night. Dalton Rogers, 2 1/3, gave up 1 run. But struggled with his control a bit in his collegiate debut, walking 6 and 2 1/3. Daniel Dugas, 2 1/3 in relief. 5 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, 3 runs all earned. And is on the hook right now. And Ryan Keeley exits after an inning and a third. 2 hits, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Leaves with the bases loaded. Hands that over to Noah Hughes here and nobody out. Well, the number 9 hitter in the order, Sebastian Toro, at the plate, and the Lions will pick to third.
Now batting for the Cajuns, number 13, catcher Sebastian Toro.
Toro 1 for 2 tonight. He's grounded out, he's walked and scored, and has an RBI single. Well, the pitch by Hughes. Fastball inside. Hughes, the stretch in the pitch. That one is lined to center. That's going to get 2 in at least. Over to cut it off is Finke. The throw back in will hold the runner to a single. There's runners on the corners. 2 runs are in. It is 6-3. And still nobody out.
Number 5, shortstop.
Well, back to the top of the order for the shortstop, Hayden Cantrell. Romanola out in front of the plate. He'll run through a few signs here. Well, the right-hander sets at the shoulders and delivers. There's a ground ball to the right side. Could be two. Artigues to second for one. The relay will not happen. They'll hang on to it instead of risking throwing it away with a late throw. Wyndham scores on the fielder's choice. It's 7-3. There's one gone now.
Number 1, second baseman Connor Dupuy.
Bring up the second baseman, Connor Dupuy. Runner at first is Cantrell now. And the pitch by Hughes outside to Dupuy. Cantrell on for the fourth time tonight. Pair of walks, an RBI double, and now the RBI fielder's choice. Offered on the bunt, it's a strike. I'll pitch out of the zone, and it's 1-1 now on Cantrell. Toss over to first and back in safely, Cantrell. There's a strike from Hughes, and it's 1-2. Lions down 7-2, top of 7 now. Look over to first. Hughes will come set. And the pitch, runner goes, and it's fouled off. Lions have just 10 letter winners with significant playing time returning this season. There's 23 newcomers to the program on the roster. Toss over to first and runner back in safely. In the mix, a couple also red shirts from last season. Oh, largely inexperienced as far as Lion baseball roster. Is that runner going on that pitch and the throw down not in time? It'll be a stolen base for Cantrell. His second of the year. He had one in the first inning. The Raging Cajuns kind of in the same boat. I don't have the exact breakdown, but there's a lot of newcomers on that roster as Coach Deggs took over. There's a swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Dupuy. That'll bring up Alex Haney now, the right fielder. 1 for 4, an RBI single in the fourth inning.
Number 10, right fielder, Alex Haney.
Well, the runner at second, Cantrell, with 2 down. Lions down by 4 here in the top of the 7th. The pitch fouled off. A look to second. Another look back, and now Hughes is going to spin back. Trying to keep that runner close. Breaking ball downstairs. A 1-1 to count here on Haney. Right-hander looks back to second. And the pitch. Off the glove of Manola. Runner will advance to third. Be a pass ball charge to Manola. Two and one to count. Chop foul up the third baseline. Oh, 2-2 the count. Hughes trying to work out of this inning here and keep it where it's at. Breaking ball down and away. Fourth pitcher used tonight by the Lions. The pitch. Foul back out of play. Runner at third with two down. That's Cantrell over there. He's made it. Okay, so this is his fourth time on the night, and he has made it to third all four times. There's a chopper knocked down by the third baseman, Johnson, and reaching on the base hit will be Haney as the run scores. It'll be an error. Charge to the third baseman. And the Lions are going to go to the bullpen again. Coach Reiser on his way out. Oh, we'll take another timeout. Lions down 8-3, top of 7. This is the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are Southeastern.
Left-hander Corbin Bozosi, B-O-Z-O-S-I, Bozosi. Transferred in last season, but redshirted. He's making his Southeastern debut. Redshirt junior out of Keller, Texas. Transfer from Northeast Texas Community College. Stands in 6 feet tall, 185-pound southpaw. And we'll see, look up some numbers, some JUCO numbers for you here on Corbin Bozosi. Appeared in 20 games as a sophomore, starting 8 at Northeast Texas. A 3-6 record, struck out 53 in 54 innings. They'll face a left-handed hitting Brennan Bro. Here's the toss over to first. Back in safely is Haney, who reached on the air. Fifth pitcher used tonight by the Lions is Bezzosi. Left-hander sets at the letters and delivers. Strike of the knees. Yesterday was our first episode of Inside Southeastern Baseball with Matt Reiser. Got a packed house at Black and Brew for lunch in downtown Hammond. On the pitch, this is down and away. 2-1 now. If you came by, I'm glad you were able to. If you were able to tune in, glad you're able to do that as well. If you didn't know, well, then you can join us each and every Monday during the regular season, as that one is fouled off at Black and Brew in downtown Hammond on Thomas Street, just a block off the railroad tracks. There's a count now 2-2 on Brennan Bro. Every Monday at noon, a 1-hour radio show. Downstairs, runner goes, and in with a stolen base will be Haney. The count runs full on Bro. And tune in right here on KSLU 90.9 FM on the Southeastern Sports Network. Got the video for you as well. Listen online, watch online. Tune in radio app. We give you your choice, whatever is the most convenient. That's ball 4.
Number 14, designated hitter, Tremaine.
That's a 12th walk issued tonight by Lion pitching. And it'll bring up Tremaine Spears, the 9th batter, to come to the plate this inning. Spears has walked 3 times and grounded into a double play, so officially 0 for 1 in the ballgame. The pitch by Bezzosi, foul back out of play. Oh, Manola out to the mound for a visit. Real quick, just to talk with Bezzosi. Last time the Lions walked 10-plus batters in a ball game last year, April 6th, down at New Orleans when they walked 11 against the Privateers. Look back to second, and the pitch downstairs and inside. Just after 9 o'clock on the evening. We'll have to squeeze in an ID here coming up, but we'll wait here after this pitch. Tremaine Spears with a 1-1 count. Bezzosi delivers. That one is turned on and pulled into left field. Base hit. They're going to send the runner. Here comes the throw from Nick Ray. It's a strong one, but he overthrew the plate, and the runner will score. It is under another run. Makes it 9-3, and both runners wind up in scoring position. And this will give us a chance to pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
You're listening to Southeastern Lion Athletics right here on 90.9 FM KSLU Hammond. part of the Southeastern Sports Radio Network.
Number 41, left fielder Gavin Bourgeois.
Well, brings up Gavin Bourgeois as the Raging Cajuns have batted around here in the 7th inning. Pitch to Bourgeois, in there for a strike. Oh, 0-1 the count. Here's a pitch by Bazzosi, in there for a strike. Two down, two on. Lions down 9-3. Another pitch by Bazzosi. Swing and a miss, and down on strikes is Bourgeois to end it. But for the Raging Cajuns in the inning, they score 5 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. We head to the 7th inning stretch with the Lions trailing 9-3 here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The countdown to Katy has begun. The Southland Conference Basketball Tournament at the Merrill Center in Katy, Texas. Experience it live as Southland strong teams compete for a tournament title and a chance to go to the dance. It's affordable family fun and great college hoops action. Tickets for the Southland Conference Basketball Tournament are on sale through school ticket offices and Ticketmaster.com.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Lions have got some work to do to get back in this one. Tyler Finke leads things off. It's been a long last full inning here as the Lions sent 7 men to the plate in the 6th. And then the Raging Cajuns sent 10 men to the plate in the top of the 7th. Nine to 3, the Lions trail. Well, count 1-2 on Tyler Finke. Sacrifice. Drove in a run back in the 3rd, and he flied out to deep right center his last trip up. Officially 0 for 1. The pitch fouled off. On the right-hander rocks and fires. There's a swing and a miss at a breaking ball. And down on strikes goes Finke. 1 gone here in the 7th.
Number 6, shortstop, Evan Keller.
At the plate, Evan Keller, as we're back to the top of the Lion order. 1-0 the count as that one misses outside. Keller 0 for 2 tonight, a pair of strikeouts, but he's also drawn a walk. On the pitch by Schultz. Breaking ball catches a corner. Pitch by Schultz. That one's turned on, pulled into left field. Could go for extra bases. Left fielder over to cut it off. Keller rounds the bag and puts on the brakes. Oh, a one-out base runner for the Lions here in the 7th, and it brings up the second baseman, Champ Artigues. Artigues in the ballgame, singled and scored his last trip up. He's 1 for 3. Over at first base, Keller with the extremely good speed. Asked the players to debate as to whether or not it's Keller or Finke's the fastest and best base stealer. Runner going on the pitch, throw down is not in time, and Keller's in with a steal, his first as a Lion. That stolen base brought to you by Sarita's Grill and Cantina, serving Latin cuisine since 2007. A runner in scoring position with one down now for Artigues. And a 1-0 count. Schultz delivers. And misses again. 2-0 the count. The pitch by the right-hander. Ground ball, base hit through the right side as Artigues pulls it on through. Keller will come on home to score. The throw is airmailed into center field by the catcher as Artigues takes the extra base on the throw. RBI single, and the Lions get a run closer. It's now 9-4. For Artigues, that's his first RBI as a Lion. He's got a 2-hit night tonight. Keller scores. Lions have scored now in 4 of the last 5 innings, but it's single runs.
Number 11, right fielder.
The Raging Cajuns have a 2 spot in the 5th and a 5 spot in the 7th, plus single runs in the 2nd and 4th. Oh, at the plate now, Brandon Hale, 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch downstairs. 1-0 the count. Schultz delivers. That's in there for a strike. Lions have been out hit 10-7. The pitch, swing and a miss at a breaking ball. That one's fouled up the first baseline. Well, the count 1-2 on Brandon Hale. Well, the Raging Cajuns taking advantage of 12 free ones tonight. By Lion pitching, but they've also got 10 hits, exploding for more hits than they had in the entire 3-game weekend series or 3 weekend games they played. Down looking is Brandon Hale. 2 gone, and it brings up the first baseman, Preston Faulkner.
Number 22, first baseman, Preston
Faulkner is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a pop out, or a fly out to shallow left center, and he's also walked. Artigues at second with 2 down. Lions with a run in, but trail now 9-4. The bottom of the 7th. As that pitch misses down. 1-0 the count. Well, we're past the 3-hour mark on this ball game. Right-hander rocks and fires, fouled off. On-plate umpire Chris Simons may have taken that one off the shin. A 1-1 the count. Look to second. And the right-hander delivers. Breaking ball. Takes a funny bounce off the turf. Kicks over up the middle. The second baseman makes a play on the shortstop side of the bag. Will toss over to first in time. That's it for the Lions. They get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors. And 1 man left on base. So we'll head to the 8th. The Lions find themselves down 9-4 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Southland Conference, 13 member institutions, over 4,200 student athletes, achieving success in the classroom while excelling in 19 NCAA Division I sports, and making a difference through serving others and giving back to the community. Determination, hard work, commitment, excellence, and collaboration. Together, we are Southeastern!
The Lions down 9-4. Due up for the Ragin' Cajuns. It is the bottom third of the order. Frank, Wyndham, and Toro.
For the Cajuns, number 33, first baseman Colton Frank.
Colton Frank has scored a pair of runs tonight. He's 2 for 4. Ground out, a fly out, and a pair of singles. He'll face the left-hander Corbin Bezzosi. Starts him off with a strike. Left-hander, the 5th pitcher used tonight by the Lions. And the pitch, breaking ball, in there for a strike. That one's upstairs. Oh, 1-2 the count. Breaking ball fouled out of play. Frank fouls off another one to stay alive. Long look, now the 1-2. There's a chopper, left side, picked by Keller. The throw to first is in time. And there's one gone here in the 8th.
Number 12.
One out, nobody on. Jonathan Wyndham is 1 for 2 tonight, but he's walked twice in addition to an RBI single. He's scored 3 runs. Left-hander winds in the pitch. That's up and away. Checking in on the Southland Conference scores again. We've got a final in Lake Charles as Louisiana Tech defeats McNeese 7-4. Top of the 8th in Hattiesburg. UNO has gone out in front of Southern Miss now, 5-4. Top of the 8th in Dallas, Fort Worth actually. TCU leading Abilene Christian 14-4. That's top of 8. Pitch by Bizzosi upstairs. It's 3-1. Bottom of the 8th in College Station, Texas. 20th ranked Texas A&M leads Stephen F. Austin 11-4. It's outside, ball 4. Rainouts tonight in Natchitoches, Huntsville, and Conway. As UL Monroe at Northwestern State is postponed, so is Rice at Sam Houston State, and Memphis at Central Arkansas. At the plate now, the catcher is Sebastian Toro. That one misses outside. Toss over to first and the runner back. Bunted out in front of the plate. Bizzosi will pick it and throw to first in time. Sacrifice advances a runner into scoring position with 2 down. Back to the top of the order for Hayden Cantrell, who'll switch around and bat from the right side now against the left-hander Bizzosi.
Shortstop, Hayden Cantrell.
Lions have tied a program record with 13 walks tonight. That pitch misses inside, almost hit Cantrell. Originally set back in 2012 against UT Arlington. Actually, 5-26. That may have been in the Southland Conference tournament, as that one is lined foul to right field. Let's see. That may have been. Will it be in May 26, 2012? It was. That was the final game of the season. over in San Marcos. That was in the tournament championship game after the Lions had advanced on the solid gold walk-off, defeating SFA to move on and face UTA. The 2-1. Breaking ball outside. Well, 3-1 to count here on Cantrell. Pickoff play on at second, and the runner back in safely. Look back to second, and the pitch by Bezzosi. Popped up on the infield right side. Second baseman, well, he's being called off by Faulkner, the first baseman, who makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. One man left on base, and we head to the bottom of the eighth. Lions trail 9-4 here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made, once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
Cajuns. Let's find out more about him. Number 49, Luke Cronin, a junior right-hander from down under. Give you some numbers on the righty here. Cronin, one outing in relief, an inning and a third scoreless, one hit, no walks, one strikeout. Opponents hitting 200 off the right-hander, who hails from Brisbane, Australia. 6'2", 220-pound righty, transfer from Hill Junior College. Well, Cronin, the third pitcher used tonight by the Ragin' Cajuns. And he will face Jacob Burke to get things going. Well, 2-0 the count. Cronin winds and delivers. There's a strike at the knees. Cronan, Cronin. Oh, 3-1, and therefore strike, and the count runs full. Give you some numbers here on the previous two pitchers for the Ragin' Cajuns, as that one is pulled foul at the third baseline. The starter, Brandon Young, 5 in the third innings tonight. 3 runs, all earned, 5 hits, 3 walks, struck out 10. Jacob Schultz, an inning and 2/3 in relief. As that one, a hot smash off of Cantrell, who knocked it down at short, diving. That'll be an infield hit for Burke. Lead things off. He's got a 3-hit night tonight, the freshman. Oh, Schultz, an inning and 2/3, 1 run it was earned, 2 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts.
Number 5, catcher, Connor Mandola.
At the plate, Connor Manola. 0 for 2 with an RBI, sacrifice fly back in the 4th. Runner over at first base, Burke. 1 for 1 in stolen base attempts. And he's going. That one is popped to right field down the line. Burke will have to hustle back. It's going to hang up there. Right fielder giving chase, and making the catch in foul territory is Haney. A 1 gone. It'll bring up Nick Ray.
Number 12, left fielder, Nick Ray.
And the right-hander, Cronin's going to step off the rubber. Nine 9-4 the Lions trail. Bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch driven to right field, down the line, slicing away from Haney and landing foul. Right-hander sets at the shoulders, and he'll toss over to first, back in safely as Burke. He had been going during Manola's at-bat. Well, the count here 0-1 on Nick Ray. 1 out. Pitch by the right-hander outside. Activity in both bullpens. Lefty getting loose for the Raging Cajuns. The pitch to Ray, up and in. That may be Brock Batty, the lefty in the bullpen for the Raging Cajuns. Time granted to the hitter. Cronin was just about to go, but Gray tired of waiting him out. Two-one strike over the outside corner, so now the count evens out. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Nick Ray. Playing left field tonight. He's played center field Saturday. Tyler Finke's back out in center tonight. Here's a 2-2 pitch. That one driven toward the gap in right center. Lines have gone there a couple times tonight, and Brennan Bro's going to chase that one down again. As Jacob Burke, the only man to get one past him out there, has to retreat to first base. Eli Johnson 1 for 3 tonight.
Third baseman.
Single, a strikeout, and a ground out. He's got a runner at first and 2 down here. Lions down 9-4 in the 8th. That one missed for a ball. 1-0 the count on Johnson. Cronin delivers. That's in there for a strike. The pitch inside, and it hit him. He'll head down to first. There's 2 on and 2 down now for Tyler Finke. Well, Finke is 0 for 2, but he drove in a run. Lions' first run of the ball game back in the third. Played it a squeeze bunt and got Nick Ray home from third. Burke at second, Johnson at first, and the pitch to Finke upstairs. Right-hander Cronin. The pitch turned on. That's hit to left. That's going to drop down. It'll get a run in. And it gets by the left fielder. Here comes Johnson being waved around. Throw to the plate will not be in time, and Finke takes third. And it's 9-6. Burke and Eli Johnson both score. That's going to be a base hit and an error on the left fielder in there. Single and RBI. And the error and then the throw.
Number 6, shortstop, Evan Keller.
At the plate, Evan Keller now with a runner at third and 2 down. And breaking ball misses outside. Keller a single his last trip up. That helped the Lions score a run in the 7th. Lions shortstop 1 for 3 tonight with a walk. And a run score. That's in there for a strike. 1-1 to count. Finke at third with 2 down. And the pitch down and away. Finke was creeping down the line. Cronin working out of the windup with a runner at third. Here comes Finke, creeping. And that one is chopped to third. Pick and throw across by Wyndham, and that'll be it for the Lions. They do get a run, or two runs make that on 2 hits. 1 error and 1 man left on base. And we will head to the 9th with the Lions down 9-6 now on the Southeastern.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made, once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
Lions as we head to the 9th inning. Number 13, Trey Harrington. Told you this is a versatile lineup. Well, Harrington, you better know as a corner infielder, or at least the left side of the infield. Harrington can pitch a little bit, and we're going to see a little bit of it here tonight in the ninth.
Leading off from Cajun, number 1, second baseman Connor Dupuy.
Lions have lots and lots of options. Harrington will make his pitching debut here tonight. .89 miles an hour on that first pitch. Connor Dupuy. Here's the 0-1. High and tight, 1-1 the count. Obazosi, an inning and a third scoreless in relief. 1 hit, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. Here's the 2-1 from Harrington, fouled off. 2-2 the count. The Lions have a couple of injuries in the bullpen. As this one upstairs fastball, check swing. They appeal, did he go? Everybody's umpire Danny Bushion says no. Full count. Couple of injuries, and then the flu started working its way through the ball club about 2 weeks ago, and so it's kind of given opportunities here. That's inside ball 4. And that is a program record now, 14 walks in this ball game by Lion pitching.
Number 10, right fielder.
Brings up the right fielder, Alex Haney. Runner at first base, drawing a throw. Haney. 1 for 5 tonight, an RBI single in the 4th. Reached on an error his last trip up and scored. Now the pitch showing bunt and takes it for a strike. The 0-1, breaking ball downstairs. Well, Manola's going to head out to the mound to talk with Harrington here. Take a look at the Southland Conference scoreboard. They're in the bottom of the 9th in Hattiesburg, with UNO leading Southern Miss now 5-4. Top of the 9th in Fort Worth, 14-4. TCU leads Abilene Christian. Finals, Louisiana Tech with a 7-4 win over McNeese, and 20th ranked Texas A&M with a 13-4 win over Stephen F. Austin. We're 9-6 here in the top of the 9th with the Raging Cajuns leading. On the count 2-1 on Alex Haney. Trey Harrington, the 6th pitcher used tonight by the Lions. Runner going, the pitch, a strike, the throw down in time as Manola throws out Dupuy attempting to steal. All right, scoreboard says 3-1. It is 2-2. I'll say I thought I saw him call it a strike. It is 2-2. Harrington winds and delivers, and that one is hit to center field. Going back, Finke, it's over his head. It's going to roll to the Louisiana Lottery sign just to the right of center. Headed for third, Haney, and he'll be in without a throw.
Number 4, center fielder Brennan Bro.
Brings up the center fielder, Brennan Bro. Infield in all the way around. Cleanup hitter at the plate. 1 out, runner at third. Lions down by 3 in the ninth. The pitch by Harrington. Fastball upstairs. Pitch by Harrington, breaking ball in there for a strike. The 1-1, foul back into the screen. Harrington sets at the shoulders and delivers. Swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Bro. First strikeout for Harrington. 2 gone. And that is the 8th tonight for Lion pitching.
Designated hitter Tremaine Spears.
Starts him off with a strike. One and one the count. Tremaine Spears, the DH. Breaker in the dirt, 2-1 the count. That one hit to center. Going back. Finke will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors. 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the ninth. The Lions need, 3 to tie, down 9-6 here on the Southeastern.
The countdown to Katy has begun. The Southland Conference Basketball Tournament at the Merrill Center in Katy, Texas. Experience it live as Southland Strong teams compete for a tournament title and a chance to go to the dance. It's affordable family fun and great college hoops action. Tickets for the Southland Conference Basketball Tournament are on sale through school ticket offices and Ticketmaster.com.
Lions number 2, Connor Cook, as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Cronin tossed 1 inning in relief. Gave up 2 runs. They were both earned on 2 hits. Didn't walk or strike out anybody. We'll give you the numbers on the right-hander Cook now. The particulars: 6'1", 180-pound sophomore righty out of Sulphur, Louisiana. And let's see what he's done on the season thus far, if anything. Yes, 1 outing, 2/3 of an inning in relief, no wins, losses, or saves, a 54 ERA, 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 1 walk, no strikeouts.
Number 4, the second baseman,
Champ Artigues leads off the 9th against Connor Cook. Right-hander delivers. Missed outside. The 1-1 misses. 2 balls and a strike here on Artigues. Lions down 9-6 in the 9th inning. Well, the right-hander will come set and delivers. Fouled off, working out of the stretch even with nobody on. We've seen that a lot tonight from both sides. Have pitchers that don't employ the wind-up in those situations. For a reliever, you can understand. It's in there for a strike, and down looking goes Artigues. 1 gone here in the 9th. It'll bring up Brandon Hale.
Number 11, right fielder, Brandon Hale.
Hale 0 for 3 with a walk tonight. The pitch, swing and a miss. Yeah. 1-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Down and away. There's a chopper out in front of the plate, fielded by Cook. He'll toss on to first in time, and there's 2 gone. Oh, it'll bring up the first baseman, Preston Faulkner. Lions down by 3 and 2 down. Nobody on here in the 9th.
Number 22, first baseman, Preston Faulkner.
That one misses. 1-0 the count. And there for a strike. 1-1 on Faulkner, who's 0 for 3 with a walk tonight. The pitch. Seeing a fog rolling in over the outfield. I think. I got foggy windows myself, so it might be an optical illusion. Here's a 2-1. 3-1 the count now on Faulkner. A lot of humidity tonight. It was already a high in the mid-70s today with a little bit of rain sprinkled in there. There's a swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Well, the right-hander delivers, swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. The Lions fall by a score of 9-6 tonight. And we'll take a 2-minute timeout, come back to wrap things up. This is the Southeastern Sports Network.
What do you love most about being a student athlete at Southeastern?
So I chose teammates for life because on our golf team, nobody's from the same spot, but the friendships we've made once we graduate, I know we'll always be friends, we'll always see each other, we'll always come back and visit.
Of February 29th. So what we did is went to the computatorial device and just simply looked up February 29th. Going to tell you a bunch of stuff that happened in music on that date. Who was born, who was died, and by the way, what's the legality of it? What if you do die? Do you get another day later in the next year? Plus, why is there a leap year at all? Remember, Rock School airs Thursdays at 5.
And Sundays at 4.
Here on your favorite radio station. Look, just admit it. 90.9 KSLU.
Welcome back for the final time tonight as we wrap things up here. The Lions come up on the short end against the Ragin' Cajuns in the rematch from Friday night's ball game. A little more offensive than the 3-2 ball game on Friday night. Tonight's final 9-6, the Lions fall. The Ragin' Cajuns improve to 1-3 on the year. They scored 9 runs on 11 hits, commit 1 error, left 14 on base tonight. The Lions fall to 1-2. They score 6 runs on 9 hits, committed 3 errors, left 7 on base. The winner is Brandon Young. He improves to 1-0. The loss will go to Daniel Dugas. He will fall to 0-1, and Connor Cook picks up his first save of the season. Took 3 hours and 52 minutes to play in front of 1,321 here on the opening night at the Path, the home opener for the Lions. Southeastern back at it. 6 o'clock first pitch Friday night. We'll have radio and video for you. 3 games this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 6, 2, and 1. Radio on the bookends. Video for all 3. Hope that you can join us for some of them, whether it be at the ballpark or just following along. Let's see, any other things to pass on of note? Then we got basketball doubleheader on Saturday. That's what will be on the radio, so you can keep up with what's going on there as well. Wow. Been a wild night tonight, squeezing everything in, and almost a 4-hour ball game here for the opener. As our Southeastern Sports Network broadcast tonight, your executive producer is J.R. Teagues, associate producers Andrew Bishak and Ola Adeboye, coordinating producers Damon Sunday and Colton Vickers. Your director tonight was Quiante Mobley. Camera job tonight, good ones by Mark Woodall and Janasia Callahan, and our studio coordinator back at KSLU, Caitlin Bartholomew. I'm Damon Sunday. That's been our time. We thank you for spending yours with us here tonight. Once again, the final score, your Lions fall 9-6 to the Ragin' Cajuns of UL Lafayette. This has been an exclusive presentation of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Broadcasts on the Southeastern Sports Radio Network are a product of Lion Sport Properties. For more information on how you can support future broadcasts, Lion Sport Properties is available by phone at area code 985-549-2570.